green. Where's my... I can find it. I put my computer down here, which was a whole story today because it didn't fit, and so I had to like order a specialized piece of wood to make it fit, and now I don't know where my remote is. There it is. Didn't even know that was tomorrow. Apple Keynote is like the very last thing on my radar. Do we put that in here? Probably. Probably. Maybe. Probably, maybe. I mean, genuinely. Speaking fully genuinely here, if Apple was to bring out a reasonably sized iPhone, I would consider it. I am so desperate for a reasonably sized phone that I would genuinely consider it. They're not gonna do that. It's gonna be like 6 million inches, but if they were to bring out a sub 6-inch iPhone, I would actually consider it. Your new phone weighs 40% more, damn. It's just so dumb. I don't know, it's so dumb. Probably just, do that, I think. There's sub 6-inch iPhones, not recent. Like, what am I gonna do with a 3-year-old phone? You know, I'm not gonna buy a 3-year-old phone now. I can just keep my own 3-year-old phone, you know? Half of it. Which one, the screen half or the typey half? I mean, the recent non-pro iPhones are still above 6 inches. Really, nerd? No, I genuinely... I see no purpose in a phone that's above 6 inches. I just hate that. Link it then. Prove it, typical. I'll put it in here for now. Pub async event index message. Do we just do the search message? I think sure. If I could talk, that would be so helpful. Oh, I mean the like, you mean the foldable phones? I mean, those are still massive. Typical, are you trolling or stupid? For your sake, I'm gonna assume trolling. Do we just, probably, right? Hello, Rob, how are you? What is that emote? That's a mushroom, okay. What do I think? You don't want to know what I think. Apple Watch, you dork. Apple Watch. Where do we put that? Where do we put that? I mean, this is event ID to string. This is event conversation. What? User, right? I mean, all of this exists, no? Am I dumb? Oh! Well, that's awkward. How do we do that? I don't even know what the Apple Watch looks like. I mean, obviously it looks like a watch, but you know what I mean. Like, I never thought about how you would type on those. Your car is being repaired. What happened to your car? Oh, Rust coding is great. Rust is wonderful. Rust is best. Why can't people just use wrist watches to see the time? Because it's 2025, everyone has a smartphone. Why do you need a watch? I mean, listen, there's a reason, and I've said this before, there is a reason the Apple logo is what it is. The apple is so gross that after a single bite you stop eating it. A tiny little collision. Rob, what happened? If someone were to move to Austria, what are things to consider? Getting a plane ticket, probably? Having a place to stay? I mean, I don't know, it's a very, like, from where? You gotta give me more than that, more details. I'm assuming that someone is you. Tell me a bit about what you've already considered about where you're coming from, both literally and figuratively. Am I in Austria? I am. What about the class statement those OG watches had? People who think about class statements are cringe. I was gonna say that. And to you as well, Kate. Okay, so we're right back here where we need to load the message in two places. No. I really don't want to have to load that twice. There's this intersection that kinda occasionally overflows, and then you get stuck in the middle with no information. The guy behind you insisted you could go. How did the guy behind you insist? I mean, hey, there's nothing wrong with wearing a watch. I'm not like, you know, if you think watches look nice, then that's okay. But if you wore a watch, you'd be like, ooh, look, I spent like $10,000. I spent like my last money on this watch just so everyone can see how rich I am. That's fucking stupid. Like, if you like wearing a watch, if you wear it as like a fashion statement, then sure. But if you, like, you know, it's the same with like iPhones, or like, you know, just overspending on stuff just to like show others how rich you are. Like, it's the same with like cars or something, you know, like it's, I don't know, it's just cringe. So like, how bad was the incident actually? Hey Lithium, how are you? Let me see what you posted, Lily. What did you post? Here, what do we got? I'm sorry to hear, Lithium. You want to talk about it? I'm doing well, thank you for asking. I had a bit of a weird day too. What did I do today? I spent way too much time trying to figure out the PC holder for my desk, which didn't work out at all. I have to like get like a piece of wood to, like, you know, put some distance there so it can like fit, and it was like really annoying. I cleaned up my snail aquarium, which is looking real nice again now, and I cooked, and that's kind of it. I still haven't seen Arcane. Are you enjoying it? Sure. Is Is it like when you DM me? Is it okay if I read out the things that are not like personally identifiable? Hey, Jazara, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Wait, you didn't know Arcane had a lesbian arc? That's like the entire thing of Arcane. You should call it Argane. That was terrible. Anyway, what is this? Oh, okay, Vanadium, then sure. Feel free to PM, like, I'll do my best to help you. Like, I mean, the problem is, as someone born and raised in Austria, I don't know a lot about moving to Austria, but I'm gonna do my best to help. Right, okay, so what's this? Something Nyx. Okay, so far nothing I've seen means anything to me. I think I'm gonna need some context, Lily. Hank, please don't kill me, baby girl. Okay. I mean, this is test anyway. I don't think she's gonna kill you for test-specific code. Is this what you were referring to, though? This is introducing the infrastructure for tests, okay. Alright, so what does this do? What is memory? CPU... Any context, Lily? Yeah, you take the whole memory, take all of it. For, like, you know, what is actually happening here? Like, I don't know your project nearly well enough to be able to, like, understand this diff. So, maybe, like, a bit of, like, explaining for me. Memory is a static one-slog arc memory. Okay, memory, I'm assuming, is a struct of yours. One slog. I don't know. Oh my god. It blocked your message because of the word sequence burn gay. Automod is so funny. Really, you don't? Okay, let me... I need to... Yeah, Twitch was like, hold up. What the hell are you saying? Right, about the message thing, I still don't exactly know how to handle that. This is like right back to Alaza. I really don't want to have to lose this in two places. That would be very annoying. Oh. Yeah, I guess it doesn't do that anymore. Svelte is a front-end framework. I would say it's closest to Vue. I mean, I think it was only like a temporary thing anyway. I think it only added it for like an hour or so. The problem for me, and this is probably something I should like get over, but like the reason I haven't watched Arcane, this is like a general thing for me. The more hyped something is, the less I kind of want to watch it. I don't know whether that's me just, I don't know, like being weird or I don't know, but like it was that way with Breaking Bad too, and it's like everyone was like, oh my god, you gotta watch that, it's so good. Same with Game of Thrones. I haven't watched Game of Thrones either, and then like when I watched Breaking Bad, it like super disappointed me because like I felt like it was a decent show, but I felt it didn't live up to the hype. Exactly, Armels. It like raises your expectations to the point that nothing can fulfill them. You never watched it because you play League and you knew it would be a hurry watch? Wait, why is you playing League a reason not to watch it? Hey Adrian, how are you? The hell's an underground, Andy? Hey Psyduck, how are you? Oh, you knew the story going in, okay. Okay. I actually have no idea how the story goes. You never watched Arcane because you hate League? Hey, that's fair. Hey, that's not true. Life has plenty of fun moments. I just don't know how to fix this without it being really annoying. No. Oh, no. I really don't want to have to go back to mapping the event. That's really annoying. But it's either that or load. No, but loading in two places is so dumb. It's so dumb. How should I do this? What are we fighting with here? My own structure of things. Where I need to load the message here, but I also needed here, and I don't yet know how to get it into both of those places without that being really annoying. Hey Brownhounds! Sounds like refactoring time. The problem is any refactoring I could come up with would like make the structure worse. So I'm still like trying to think of like, where should I put this, you know? How should I solve this in a way that doesn't bother me too much? Yeah, fighting myself, yeah. What is a split duplicate pattern? Of course I want to know all of your secrets, Lithium. One UML looking drawing would solve this for sure. Get out. No, you have to stay. You've been working on that not too hard task at work for days, but it's always a little thing you have to spend your time on. It's you a lot recently. Which task again? I'm doing well, thank you. SKR, thank you for the 29 months. Thank you. How you doing? Well, so the real problem is this, okay? So the problem is that from our event broker, we get events of a certain type, and ideally we just pass that event on as it is to all the other places that need to consume them. The problem is that it's like, you know, we ideally don't want to write the entirety of like all of the message texts into the event broker, so we only write like the IDs into it. And we need like 2 places now where we need the actual text of the messages. Welcome back, Agashi. And so I'm thinking of like a good way of handling that without having to internally map to an enum that is frustratingly similar yet differing in one variant. Which is what I had previously, and it frustrated me, and then I got rid of it, and now I kind of need it again, and that frustrates me. But I will find a way to not need it. Mark my words. I will find a way. What's been keeping you busy, SKR? Oh, which project, Agashi? Well, if your ears are sleep deprived, then maybe they should go to sleep more. I think your ears should sleep a little more. What, Rob? Don't yell at me. You're working on prompt flow and agentic AI frameworks, my goodness. You're drinking coffee now? Don't you have to sleep in like 3 hours or something like that? You're pouring it into your ears, okay. So do you enjoy that, Agashi? Coffee makes you sleepy. I mean, I think there's a lot of wrong times for coffee. Well, for me, every time is the wrong time for coffee because I think coffee is gross. But even if you don't think coffee is gross, I mean, caffeine has a half-life of like, what, 6 hours? Your coffee is best coffee? Uh-huh. You're sleeping before midnight, my goodness. To work out early. Oh my god, you're taking care of yourself, SKR. Look at you. Is there like some, So I guess you can't, I mean, it makes sense that you can't really extend enums. What is wrong with this person putting the braces like this? I mean, I guess what you could do, and this is not ideal, but it's better than what we have. I will just do it for now to have like a solution. A solution. Oh yeah, I am, Roger, I am. I think it is ADHD, yeah. I think that's like one of the biggest symptoms of ADHD is that caffeine makes you sleepy. Which I don't even know how that works, but I've heard that like a bunch. You're sleeping at 3 and wait. Oh, that's not a lot of sleep, Agashi. Are you okay? I obliterated your sleep schedule for a while. I have to say, I would like to do that again. It was invented by Canon to waste more paper per boomer printing code. True. Sorry, what does that, what do you mean by what does that mean, and or why is it a bad thing, Edwin? I mean, that's nice, Nagashi. Stupid pressure on my ears. Interesting. So I guess even for ADHD people, it's kind of like different from person to person. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Okay, how about this? I'm not happy about this, but I think it's the best we can do for now. We have like a bunch of those, right? Yeah, we do. What should I call this? Artifacts or files stored with the pipeline run, is it not possible to clean those up after the run? It kind of sounds like it's not really pleasant for you no matter what then, right, Billy? What do we call this? Something event except not event. What do we call this? Loaded event. I don't know, I hate this name, but maybe we'll come up with something better. Try something like this. What? Oh. Oh! Oh! Okay, that works. And then for... yeah, I don't stream my Gumroad work a lot these days just because it's just, more efficient to just get the work done off stream and then like work on my own stuff on stream, you know, because when I'm here I don't want to like worry about like getting stuff done or something. I just want to talk to you, you know, like realistically speaking, my favorite kinds of streams are the ones where I get nothing done because I'm just talking to you all the time. And so it's like a lot more efficient for me to just, like, you know, focus mode for like however long it takes every day, and then just have fun during the streams, you know what I mean? And then we just need to do... let's message equals... if let event message something like that, and this message then needs to be this thing here. But then it's gotta be a toxic code review, Roger, so I can properly express my opinions about those braces. I miss you too, SKR. It's good to have you here. I am currently in the process of, like, you know, just finishing up the life things I have to do. Like, there's still, like, a few things I need to do in this room. There's, I need to do a little bit of maintenance on, like, the downstairs aquarium and a bit of, like, catch up on work. But once I'm fully caught up, then I would like to do the occasional afternoon stream again, too. So maybe those would work better for you. Okay, so this does need the logs too, though, which is fine. So this will be logs, web data, logs. You are gonna be message ID, in which case we can actually now go to here and for the message events, just make this UN64 as it was in the very beginning. In the very beginning. And rename this to ID. Why did it become a message? What happened? Can we do this again? Thank you. Did not want the message. That was a bit strange. And then we need to derive clone for it. I am so not happy with this, but it is at least a solution. Maybe we can improve this further. This also needs to derive clone, which is fine. Lily? Lily, you're doing this on purpose, right? You're doing either you're doing this on purpose or someone put you up to this. No, I refuse to believe it, Lily. I refuse to believe this is another Lily doesn't know what she's saying moment. It's like version 3 of stream background, yeah. Message is the future of honestly, maybe I should call the chat up message. Be the British chat up. You can't do work while someone is there very well yourself, personally. As in, like, someone in the same room, you mean, like? It really would have helped to just say sign extending, yeah. But I don't know, maybe, you know, doing that would help you. I don't know. Okay, so this just becomes the ID, which is fine. You were just the ID, which is fine. You're still unhappy because this is also just the ID, which is still fine. You want purple. You get purple. Look, it's purple. You have to ignore people who are there or it interrupts your thought process way too much. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, we got 2 big ass lights. LED strips, baby. Wait, what does that mean, Rob? You love looking at sign extensions? Word is I-32, is I-64, is U6. That's some good sexting right there. So you now need a loaded... I really don't like the loaded event struct, but maybe we'll find a better solution for it. Oh, that's why. Pub and pub. Repulse, it's a laser beam, and some of your co-workers are clowns that somehow managed to make an executive manager say it, but they're fully aware, right? Like, at least they're aware. Oh, no, we do need to clone there. Yeah, here we need to clone, which is fine though. Alright, not happy with this so far, but we will figure out a way to improve this yet. Hello, Spicy. I'm doing well, thank you. How about yourself? Are you asking me, Armalis, or are you detailing what happens with the Pentest people? It's nice to see you too, Spicy. Alright, so this is happy now, and you now also need this. This becomes dot event. So now we're happy here. Now here is where we just do... Oh, I think this is even going over my head. How's your day been, Spicy? It's good to have you here. Alright, so this here, should this take the logs too? Probably, right? Probably. No! This goes into here. Yeah, this goes into here. Hello, Eigen Tourist, how are you? Hi, Kale. Happy Monday. How are you? Alright, so this is happy now. You're gonna be happy once we do this. All of this becomes, this is just ID, really. You are message and message and message. Yeah. And then you're still unhappy because we need to do this. And now you're happy. Good. Good, good, good. Goody, 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 goody. Right, okay. Good. What does Clippy have to say to all of this? Your run is already over. I mean, there's a little bit more, right? Yeah, we're building a chat up. I don't have any sort of load testing yet, but I wrote it to be like very high performance-y, so it should hold up to the load. I might do like a bit of message spamming soon to like test out my message loading things. Especially when we have to test like searching and like, you know, going to a certain index and then like loading the messages around that. You're beginning to agree with me about Python. Today you feel like you're starting to hate it. You have a package ecosystem problem that is happening inside Jupyter notebooks, but it doesn't appear when you run Python on the command line in the terminal. I don't know half of what that means, but I mean, I'm with you in hating Python. How's the weather here? Dark. You swam in the Danube and hurt your foot. On what? The water? We're using SQLite for local data and Scylla for messages, SKR. This has Clippy. Clippy is relatively happy. That's fine. Dish fine. Oh, there was a rock, I'm sorry. And here you, oh yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Probably. Probably. You are working on a virtualization layer for ChatGPT to prevent very long conversations from crashing. You were naming it Lil GPT, but you've decided instead to name it Lil G. Because it's like really small. Yeah. Could even just name it a lowercase g. That would be the shortest possible name. What does it mean that you stood up Jupyter Hub? I mean, the Danube's super dirty anyway, right? I probably wouldn't want to swim in it. Not like toxic dirty, but just like dirty, right? Well, that's not a vector, Roger. That is an array. If you specifically want an array with four, like a 4-length array, then yeah, that's how you write it. But it's not a vector then. The thing about a vector is it's scalable. Like a vector is dynamically resizable. Earlier this year, you switched from using a system-wide version of Python to using Python Ven things. Now there's a package that has stopped working inside Jupyter, even though it still works in the command line inside the Python virtual environment. This sounds really fun. I know you're supposed to pronounce it Jupiter, but it's spelled so... I pronounce it the way it's spelled to draw attention to its stupid spelling. I do so intentionally. And with great spite. There was literally a certificate next to this platform in the river that was certifying the river as hygienic enough to swim in. What do you mean by array you have to add something? pronounced away then, thank you. It's essentially a web app that will just let you write snippets of Python and snippets of documentation divided into cells. And what do you need that for? Like, what's the use case for that? You pronounce it as Jupiter out of spite. Yeah, Kate, yeah! I like that. Hello, Agarwal. How are you? Have I ever touched an ML course? Do I look like the kind of person to you who would go to an ML course? It's so that data science folks can build things and leverage the Spark cluster you built without having to write all their models in Scala. You mean getting to write their models in Scala? I would a million times rather use Scala than Python. No, there's slices, which are really just borrows of, I mean, slices are like, I mean, it's like how in, like, C you have, like, sized and unsized arrays, right? Slices are like the, like, variable, no, the array pointers, basically. I appreciate using when and not if they Agrawal, but I'll always make time for your messages. Like, I mean, this is what I'm here for, you know? Like, the only thing more people here is gonna change is me getting less work done. It just means I'm gonna read even more messages. I'm gonna be even happier. Yeah! Yeah! That sounds good. Of course we hate Python. Python's gross. I said that an even shorter name, Billy, would be just a lowercase g. Exactly, exactly. That is your job here, is to prevent me from getting any work done. My job is to entertain you. Your job is to prevent me from getting work done. Some Python thing updated the day of the submission, and Jupyter just refused to run your code with no error messages. Wow. This is true. This is true, Billy. Yeah, I don't think there's like a better way of doing this than this. I would like to, but... Maybe, Billy, yeah. No, I'll keep it like this for now because realistically, it's... I'm not gonna do... I'm happy with the structure, otherwise I'm not gonna change it entirely for this. This works. Okay, so we're indexing the message here, and we are... We have the surge here. So then the way it's gonna work is that on the front end, what's that, Edmund? You mean the diagram, or... Whoa, that's so many... That's so many jobs you're running, oh my god. Will I host this? Yes. Probably sooner rather than later too at this point, because I think it's getting to the point where, you know, deploying is gonna just open up a new set of interesting challenges. And Lily's gonna help me set it up with Nix so that we can just deploy the nodes to like, you know, just deploy to multiple servers. Because the whole point is for it to be distributed and to have like, you know, the nodes be the same aside from the node ID. That's still such a good emote. I love that emote. Just the flaming basket, it's wonderful. Python is insanely good for Linux malware. How so? You see fire emote you like? Indeed. Gamak, thank you for the follow, how are you? Alright, so we need like some kind of search. Let's just open up the front end and see whether we can make it a little less ugly. Because I did say we were gonna do some front end improvements today. What is Cosmic Guard? Hello, Signal. Indeed, I am one of those people. I know, I'm not super... You know, I prefer working on the Rust stuff over the front end too, but at least it's svelte, you know? It being svelte does make it better. Why are you so unhappy? Oh, okay. That's kind of annoying. Is there a way to like create a collection if it doesn't exist already? I mean, if this is what happens, we probably just don't want to create it from here, right? I wonder, could we... There's like some way of giving them a different type, right? I think it's this one. It's not type, most Linux malware that you've seen that's truly portable is written in Python in a way that can be run from 2.7 to 3.14. But you still have to, like, you still have to get the user to run it as admin, right? You tried rebuilding Node on your out-of-date Linux distro so you could get around your glibc being out of date. Was it not like an option to update glibc? You had to rebuild? Dude, this is sounding really fun. You had to rebuild Python, and getting the build process for Node to use the right Python version was such a pain in the ass that you gave up and upgraded Linux Mint, which, to be fair, you should have done a long time ago. Why didn't you just upgrade to begin with? Who was my favorite English language singer? A weird factoid about me, I don't really listen to music outside of stream. I know, really weird, I know, but it's how it is. There was like some way of like serializing to a string though. I know there was. Wait, does it not work? Really? I'm so surprised there is no built-in way of doing this. You have not booted into Linux in like 3 months, so are you like on Windows duty then? The only real workaround is to use Flatpak, but like, why did you have to build your own anyway? It's not like Gentoo, so why did you have to like build your own of everything? I guess it doesn't work. I really thought there was like a built-in way of doing this with Serde. I guess I was wrong then. Oh well. You were just trying to avoid upgrading and rebuilding your very customized system. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Oh yeah, deserialize with, I remember this. I don't want to have to do that though. Well, thank you, Gamak. I hope you're having a good day. You got a Mac for... I would say that makes it even worse, SKR. How about we put the message here? This becomes... I guess we'll call it search. Dude, that's... I don't like you. Whatever, I'll just call it search message. I'll figure out how to change this later. I guess there's still a point, at least, in having like the... in having it like this, right? This can be a borrow because we're simply... I really don't like how any of this works, I'm gonna be honest. The type sense thing is not... At least the Rust thing is not convincing me at all. Have I tried this drum crate? I have not. So what can this do? Enum iter. Why would you need this? I guess if you wanted to do some like functional stuff. I guess it's not the worst. Wait, Brew is a Ruby? Really? I had no idea it was Brewbie. Mac is basically Linux if you try hard enough. I don't know about that one. Is there like a way to... I don't know, hold on. I want to see whether there's like a way to upsert an index or something so I don't get that weird error. There's update. Is there an alias? That's not useful. I mean, I guess for now what we'll do is just get collection. This, I suppose. I guess wait, can I just do this here? Are we happy now? And we await here. I love try FutureX. Honestly, Future's util is goated. Wait, who said you downloaded the wrong file, Johannes? pretty similar once you actually get access to the console. I mean, I guess the console itself is fine, yeah, but like everything around the console is horrifying. Oh yeah, Asahi is so cool. Well, how about we keep this like private to here and make it so anything outside of this file doesn't have to deal with this nonsense. Oh, that, oh, I see. That's why I did it that way. Is... Okay, well... It really doesn't want to be the way I want it to be right now. Green. I think you should definitely do that, Agrawal, yeah. Wait, what do you mean it was implied, Roger? Wait, what's wrong with Google's hardware? I've always been happy with the Pixel phone's SKR. Except for them being too big, of course. Alright, let me have a look. Vista is still peak OS design. Vista was the most beautiful OS ever made. I'm with you, Armalis. Ew! What is this? Fix your fucking... Ew! Fix your braces! Yeah, Vista was best. Nah, don't ew it. Vista was best. Dude, this is so gross. How can you live with yourself? Unbelievable. Am I joking about what? Yeah, Vista was beautiful. No, I'm not. If you mean that, I'm not joking. Vista was beautiful. I mean, I'm not talking about the technical implementation. So like, it never had issues for me. But I know a lot of people had issues with Vista. But I like speaking purely from an aesthetic point of view. Exactly, Agrawal. Braces should start on the same line. But why don't you just change the formatter, Idrin? You don't have to live like this. You can change it, you know? You can live a different life, a better life. Hold on, let me check whether my window is open. I feel like it's way too warm. Did I forget to open it? I forgot to open it! A fan. Oh, I thought my window was open. No wonder it's hot as hell in this room. Hello. No, I used Vista since pretty much the beginning, I think. Windows 8 was garbage in every way. Every single way. There was like nothing good about Windows 8. Windows 8 was like the beginning of the end. You'll blame AMD for what? Oh, cool Air. Yeah, tablet OS. Which, to be fair, I had a touch tablet and I still hated Windows 8. Okay, but that's only because the iPhone can do anything SKR. Like, you're like comparing a thin client to a gaming PC. Windows RT, what's Windows RT? Anyway, Adrian, fix your braces. Oh no, Samsung phones are garbage. Like, honestly, anything... The only thing Samsung knows what to do is make displays. Anything else they make, like their components are great. Their displays are great. They're like SSDs, their RAM, like their computer components are great. But anytime they try to ship a finished product, that's garbage. I'm saying that it's like any Apple thing, a locked down, overpriced piece of crap. Let me put it that way. Let me put it gently. Oh, you want to see my GitHub activity? Sure. Not that it means much, but here. I like how it's an arrow. Apple is worth the price, copium. I mean, we don't really use issues, so it makes sense that that would be so low. I mean, to be fair, the fact that you get carpal tunnel from reaching the top of your screen implies that screens are just way too big. Apple is dollar because people pay way too much for it. Like, there's nothing in there that makes their price worth it. It's just people buying it because, I don't know. It's because they can, yeah. Wait, lots of NPM packages are compromised? What happened? Any big ones? So how do you call this, Idrin? Can you send a link? Of course you can. You're planning to buy a new iPhone? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're happy with it, but I'm sorry to hear that. Oh yeah, the first iPhone was amazing. Up until iPhone 3GS, they were like revolutionary and amazing. But iPhone 4 onwards was just like, you know, overpriced garbage. Like, I'm not saying Apple has always been garbage, but, you know, the past like 15 years or so, overpriced and bad. The whole constructor pretty much is just type validation. Generics would save most of that code. But like PHP doesn't have generics then. Are these generics not good enough? And yeah, that's true. Like, Steve Jobs was just like a dude, you know, like he had like a lot of people working for him that made it happen. That's a good point, SKR. Oh, definitely, Roger. I agree. It should be illegal. NPM debug and chalk packages have been compromised. Huh. A piece of code that would be executed on the client of a website which silently intercepts crypto and Web3 activity in the browser. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, the maintainer was compromised by phishing, oh no. They're just type pens for the IDEs, but is there like no type checker that can use them? Like if an IDE can use them, I would imagine there could be like some static checking tool that could use them too. Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean they intend to phase those out? What did I miss, Johannes? Oh yeah, no, like, I mean, like, the weakest link of any kind of security is always gonna be the people. That would mean anyone implementing that would have to use it. But isn't it you implementing it? Well, no way. Google's plan to restrict... There's no fucking way. If a developer chooses not to verify their identity, Android will prevent their apps from being installed on certified devices. I mean, I'm assuming you can like turn this off using developer options or something, right? Oh yeah. I mean, if you can turn it off using developer tools, that's fine, honestly. Like, I think as long as you can easily turn it off, this is actually a good thing. In the sense that most people probably shouldn't be trusted to install things using APKs on their devices. Like, if you just have to go into your DevTools and turn this off, honestly, that's fine. If they make it completely impossible, then fuck them. But if it's literally just a setting in the DevTools, honestly, it probably should have been all along. Because if someone doesn't know what they're doing, they probably shouldn't go and install APKs anyway. Is it already the case with many APKs? I mean, it's entirely possible that it's just like news blown out of proportion. Like, you know, the headline, "Oh, Google is going to prevent app side loading," is, you know, sure to generate lots of interactions, so I wouldn't be surprised if this was just news blown out of proportion. Not to say that Google isn't a company pulling lots of shit, of course, but just based off on what I've seen, if you can disable this using developer tools, and honestly, I think it should have been this way all along. Because, like, realistically, sideloading is, like, a pretty, like, advanced user thing and, like, dangerous when you think about it, you know? Well, the nice thing about that is, like, you only have to catch this person once, right, Kate? Like, obviously, there's always going to be people trying to upload viruses to the Play Store, but when you have, like, their verified identity, then they do that once and then they can never do it again. Like, just look at what happened with the NPM thing just now, like, clearly users, you know, there should be extra steps someone has to go through before they can sideload stuff onto their phone. Why do you keep saying Rain Tower? What's the story behind that? Hello, Maxwell, how are you? It's a library, someone might use it, but, you... But, if it's not you calling this, like, what would call this if not your code, Edwin? So loud. But, like, this doesn't read too different than, you know like how Windows by default doesn't allow you to execute unsigned software, and you have to, like, do, like, some advanced thing to get it to run it, which is how it should be, because most people, you know, they're gonna download an exe file, try to execute it, and whoops, you got a virus now. Hey, Wind Up Boy, how are you? Exactly, like, APK shouldn't be run on most people's phone. Like, it should be possible with a few extra one-time steps, but it shouldn't be something that every user can just do without even realizing it. Oh, I see, Tower. Sorry, Roger, I know I'm weird. You live in a country where 80% of the people are on Android? It sounds like a nice place. 2 weeks ago you submitted your app for review. They rejected it, saying it should be released in an org account, which needs a DUNS verification. What's that? What's DUNS? All the things are good? Hell yeah, happy to hear it. Well, but the average person already wouldn't know how to or want to install an APK file, Johannes. Like, realistically speaking, and this is of course a problem, but I feel like it's a problem unrelated to what we're talking about here, that Google effectively has the monopoly on the official Play Store. And that is a problem, how much control they have there. But that doesn't change that most people wouldn't want to use, like, wouldn't want to have to install an APK because it's just too complicated for them. What is a DUNS? the constructor might be called by users of the lib, but like who would use this library? Like what kind of would this be like a framework using your library to, like, say, would it be Laravel using your library to provide dependency injection, or how would that work? If Google can say we only allow apps we verify, that doesn't stop them from banning apps they do not like, but they can already do that. And again, it is a problem. Realistically speaking, something as massively important as the Google Play Store and also the Apple App Store probably should not be under the sole control of a giant corporation. But that aside, you know, like, I feel like, you know, whether apps need to be verified or not, that doesn't have any bearing on that, you know? Because most people aren't gonna install APKs anyway. It's not that complicated, you just download the APK and double click. But that's kind of the problem, you know, because it's so easy to install the wrong thing if you don't know what you're doing. And most people wouldn't know what they're doing. DUNS is SSN, but for companies in the US. Okay. What is it short for? It seems to give out one globally. Okay, so it's global. Okay. Because I knew that, like in the US, they have like an ITIN or something, right? No, ITIN is for a person. No. I don't know. I'm not American. Oh, it's part of the global system managed by Dun and Bradstreet. I guess fuck Bradstreet. Why is it called Duns if it's Dun and Bradstreet? Poor Bradstreet. Never heard of that. That's interesting. What if the giant corporation promises not to be evil? Well, I guess we can trust them then. No, I mean, you know, legitimately speaking here, it is the job of a corporation to do whatever they can to make them money. It is almost the job of a corporation to be evil, so you cannot expect a corporation to be in charge of something that important. You had to install an APK because Samsung decided some features on their smartwatch should only work with Samsung phones. Sounds about Samsung. Oh yeah, it's good to have a curated app store. It just shouldn't be curated by massive corporation. Right, EIN, thank you, that's what I was thinking of. And yes, I also agree sideloading should be allowed, but I also think that if you really want to install unsigned apps, you probably should have to jump through a few hoops to, like, make sure the average user at least thinks twice, like, am I sure I should be doing this right now? Like, it should just be like, you know, going into the developer options, having to tap, like, you know, the thing 7 times, and then, but, like, if they have to do that, if they have to tab things 7 times, go into something called developer options, and then turn off a safety feature, that's gonna be enough time for them to think about, hold on, do I know what I'm doing right now? Am I doing something that's potentially dangerous? And that's kind of like the point. But again, I'm not defending Google here. I do think that the Play Store should not be under their sole control. But I also think that allowing non-power users to overly easily install apps without any kind of verification is not the answer. Am I saying the problem is capitalism? No. I am saying the problem is unregulated capitalism. Because it doesn't make sense for a company's job to be anything other than making money. But once a company gets to the point where it controls something as important as the Play Store, then you probably need some oversight there. That's my point. It should be a UN service. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yes. Because like the Play Store and the App Store are like, you know, they kind of control the world, right? So yes. There's no cure for stupid. I mean, there doesn't have to be. Just like kind of protect people from making silly mistakes, you know? Yeah, but a warning isn't good enough if you can just click it away, you know? Like, think about it psychologically, you know? Like, user just wants to do something, user just wants to install an app, and they're just trying to find the simplest solution to it. If the simplest solution is just clicking away a silly warning dialogue telling them that they're doing something potentially dangerous, they're not gonna think about that. But if they have to, like, jump through hoops to do it, then they're gonna think about it. They should be able to do it, but it shouldn't be, like, you know, trivial. Let's say you have a constructor in Rust. Can you return null or something if the constructor is... Well, Rust doesn't really have constructors. Constructors are really just methods, you know, on the struct, and you can just return option of self. Or you would probably want to return a result instead. Because you say if it's not successful, so you probably want some kind of result to return what kind of error happened. Exactly what Lily said, yeah. Of course they're right. Like, again, I'm not saying prevent them from doing it. I'm saying make them think about it. Hello, Moo Moo. How are you? Why is a company's only job supposed to be making money? Because that's the definition of a company. You mean Homeworld, Atari Monk? Yes, I did. I mean, a non-profit isn't like, a non-profit isn't a company, is it? A non-profit is an organization, but it's not like a corporation. Or, I don't know, like, let's say a for-profit corporation, then. No, I disagree. I actually disagree with that, Rob. I think that is the obligation of the government. I think expecting every company to do that is just a recipe for disaster. Like, you cannot expect every CEO to know all the to know how to best take care of their employees. Because that would be ridiculous. Because because that's just like neither their job nor something you can put on a single person. Like, why leave it up to the individuals if it's something you can regulate on a, like, for everyone? What are they doing then? Deciding the vision for the company, taking responsibility, ideally, you know? Like, in a lot of places, it is literally the legal responsibility of a CEO to make the company as much money as possible. Well, yeah, of course, but that has nothing to do with, like, that has nothing to do with morals, Rob. Like, you know, that's just them doing a good job. Like, that is still them doing what gets them the most money, you know? Like, a CEO who never delegates anything is a bad CEO. Well, but you were saying they have the obligation to look out for their employees, and that's kind of a moral thing. And I'm saying that's something that should be regulated rather than putting it on every CEO. I mean, I feel like it is the point you made, though. Okay. So, what about Homeworld, Atari Monk? What made you bring that up? Exactly, SKR, yeah. Oh, I see, Atari Monk. Well, how have you been? Stop pretending to be Dutch, Rob. You want a sample project for a simple backend and go. I don't have one, someone probably does. What's up, Signal? Anyway, just to put what I said before to a point, it is my opinion, in short, that it is the job of a government to make sure that the interests of companies are aligned with those of their employees. Like, it is the job of a government to ensure that what makes a company the most money also involves taking care of their employees. Well, if you don't want, if you don't want your method to be fallible, then why not just have it return self, Roger? Of course, it's an idealistic take, but I would argue less idealistic than expecting every corporation to self-regulate. like, of course, all of this is just idealistic talk, you know, like nothing, and it's like, you know, there's always gonna be issues in the world, but, you know. But there's a never in Rust? Oh, I'm using stable Rust, that's why I don't know it. Adrian, is there a specific part of this you would like me to look at? Because it's like a lot of pretty involved code, and if there's like a specific part of this you would like me to... No, don't apologize, please, don't apologize. I kind of got sidetracked a lot, and I would just like, if there's something in particular you would like me to see, like if you like a specific section, then let me know. It's just, you know, there's a lot of logic here, and I could also do like a very high-level review if you would like. But I just want to make sure I'm focusing on the part that you would like me to focus on. High-level review would be fine. Okay. And you did request toxic, so I've already yelled at you for using these disgusting-ass braces. So this is basically like your main class, your dependency injection. Let me see. So you said this here is mostly type validations? Yeah, which does seem to add up. Class object, I'm assuming is something... No, this is also yours, okay. So this is like what actually handles resolving the dependency. What? Does it have to be like that? Is there no way to make this a bit more descriptive? Because this is kind of, let me put it this way, you're probably not going to remember what this means in 6 months. It's okay, Rob, I also kind of unusually went into that direction for a bit, but it's just, you know, I generally don't like to allow political discussions because it tends to, like, result in all sorts of arguments, but, you know, it was an interesting little debate, so I kind of, like, let it play out. I guess it just goes to show how many awesome people are here that we can, you know, even if briefly touch upon something as controversial as politics and have it not result in any kind of argument. Which of course all this goes to mean I love you, you're amazing. And thank you for being here. Are you serializing it to string here? Extends stringable. Okay. Ew. How does the stringify? Interesting, I don't use prompting obsessively. I don't really use AI at all. I use AI autocomplete in my job, but that's like the extent of it. I find AI neither fun nor good. Yeah, Cade. It's a string representation of your choice. I would probably, instead of using stringable, just have like another method on the definition that returns what you want. Because you're not really stringifying the definition, right? You're using some kind of key or something on it. Like, this seems more like like you just want something that's a string, not stringify the definition. Well, this looks like a REST parameter. Of course it ran, of course. You're using this to detect loops. Is that really necessary? I mean, I guess it's to prevent like Stack Overflow errors, but I mean, I'm assuming you're just gonna throw an error with it anyway, right? Well, you don't even do anything with it. I don't know, you know I'm a fan of big methods. I would rather have bigger methods than have them like split up unnecessarily. But you don't do anything with it, do you? Oh, you use it in other places too. Is this even worth it? Why not just let it run into the Stack Overflow? Have I considered a WM before? What's a WM? Continue to means continue here and continue here. I remember that. PHP is so nostalgic for me. It's so delightfully garbage. I love PHP. Oh, a window manager. No, I don't really need it. I mean, I only use like one window per screen usually anyway, so I have no need for tiling. Plus, I like KDE. I'm a DE Andy, it's true. Yeah, PHP is good memories. No, I personally don't agree with that, SKR. I find that, personally, I think it only really makes sense to split up methods for reusability. Because, like, literally, I guess you could argue that maybe you could split up the methods a little bit differently, but I think that, you know, for instance, validation, checks and all that, those are part of performing the tasks of resolving, you know? No, I have two monitors. Oh, okay. That makes sense, Idrinth. Does PHP have sets? Because using arrays here is probably gonna be pretty slow, right? I mean, I don't know how deep you expect these to get. Like, if this array is like likely to not get bigger than like 3 entries, then it doesn't matter. Oh no, a calculator! Not the calculator! Terrifying. Well, yeah, but that's the point, SKR. I feel like splitting it up more than that makes it harder to reason about what is high level and what isn't. I guess that's kind of like, I completely agree with that, and I think not splitting methods up as much makes it easier to skip over them if they're not what you're looking for at the moment. Hey Linux Dev, how are you doing? I'm doing well, thank you for asking. Alright, so we were doing the thing. I'm so good at talking. So this should work now, I think. Right? Really? Lies. Oh, it's an extension. Oh yeah, it's DS. Oh, so this would force people who use your thing to like install that extension. Yeah, that's annoying. I mean, you could use an associative array. Alright, so this is running now. I should be able to connect now, and I can. What happens? How badly does it die when I send a message? Bah. It doesn't die at all? It doesn't die at all? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. But yeah, I mean, an associative array is basically, like, since every array in PHP is like an object anyway, I think, you can just use like that. Like, that's still true, right? Every array in PHP is really just an object with numerical keys, right? It's so delightfully garbage. I love PHP. It's just so horrible, but so cute in its own way. I mean, you don't use PHP if you want high performance. You use PHP when you want to look at it and just be like, ah, you wonderfully old, terrible, yet so sweet piece of software. The Chewy Sugar Street Job. You mean Gumroad? It's fine, thank you. Oh, I guess that's saying it panics. Wait. What is even the point of having that then, Roger? I guess it's like an ergonomic way of declaring that the function can panic. Any recommendations of a good cell phone to purchase? I mean, what sort of thing do you want? If you're like me, and you like small phones, then I'm afraid I have no recommendations for you because the entire world hates us and no one makes small phones. So... Well, so when would you use it, Lily? Or how? Or like, what's the story behind it? Alright, so let's see whether we can implement searching. Well, foldable phones don't count. Not just are they completely stupid from an engineering point of view and sure not to last for more than 2 years, they're also just like, you know, not small. Who's the company who made my phone? Google. Thank you, Linux Dev. You want a 5-inch phone? Me too. Me too, buddy. It's used for reachability analysis. For example, sysexit has never as the return type because it never returns and just stops your process. Okay. Folding phones? Do you mean breaking phones? Exactly. Of course it went, of course. Thank you for sending it to me. I'm sorry this took like an hour and a half because I kind of got sidetracked. Google just released the Pixel 10 line and they're massive. Way too big. At the cost of foldables, you might as well buy a phone and a tablet. You might as well just buy a phone because at this point they're tablets anyway. I would have loved to buy a Pixel 10 or a 10a, but they're all like massive, you know? Like just make a phone that's below 6 inches. Why do they all have to be above 6 inches? 6 inches is too big. It's just dumb. It's just dumb. Alright, so this seems to be working. Now it is time to implement the search. I mean, at this point, all phones are phablet size, really. Like, the thing went away because phones just kind of... It's not phablets that went away, it's phones that went away. No, there's no small Androids, no. The only thing that exists right now is, like, the Jelly Bean or whatever it's called. And that's just, like, Chinaware with, like, no software support. Yeah, phones went away. I mean, I remember when the Nexus 7, you know, like the old Google thing, was considered like a small tablet because it had 7 inches. And now it's just like, you know, a phone. You want a rotary phone, a mobile rotary phone, hell yeah. Alright, let's see whether we can improve this UI a little bit. Actually, first I'm gonna be right back. See you in a moment. You're converting one of them to USB-C right now. Please tell me that story, Roger. I haven't been on LinkedIn in years. LinkedIn is such garbage. It's just not a good platform. It's just not an interesting platform, to be honest. Alright, let's see. How do we make this a little less painful? Well, for one thing, we probably remove the friends here and put them into, like, the road screen, right? I mean, I guess it would be nice for people to be able to... It would be more than nice, it would be necessary for people to be able to upload avatars. I wonder how I should do file hosting. What do you do? What do people just tend to use, like, S3 for file hosting, or... Like, what do you need to, or like, what do people generally use? Because I imagine for storage, it's fine money-wise, right? Don't like the Asus Zenfone 10? Well, for one thing, it has a glass back for some reason, and glass-backed phones are stupid. Also, it's like massive, isn't it? I guess it's not massive. But it has like a glass back, doesn't it? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, I know there was some reason why I didn't get this. Oh, I think it was the terrible software support. Right, it's because that one doesn't have Lineage OS support, I think. I think it was expensive and didn't have Lineage support. Because I think 8 and 9 have it, but 10 doesn't. Oh, only 8 does even. And like up to 2 major Android upgrades, I mean, come on. And it's also super expensive. I think the price was why I didn't get it, because it was just incredibly expensive. So you like open it up and you're soldering a different port onto it, Roger? Or how you doing that? Some S3 provide. Oh, really? So when you say S3 object storage, it's like an API that's compatible with S3s, then I'm assuming. Let's look at Hetzner's thingy. And can I have it in English, please? Thank you. Storage. Oh yeah. The S3 compatible is more expensive though. I mean, I guess 1 terabyte would be like completely sufficient to start with. Just host the avatars in Discord. That would be so toxic. I love it. The storage boxes are more for backups. But what if we use FTP? What if we use FTP? I mean, I guess they call it a backup solution, yeah. I remember FTP. He used a free PHP hosting site as a storage server for a long time. What is, what Backblaze? I've never heard of Backblaze. Whoa, it's moving, it's moving! So is this also S3 compatible then? It's more expensive than Esner. I guess it's about the same, really. But I mean, if Hetzner does the same thing for the same price, then I'll just use Hetzner. And you said to look at Cloudflare too. What was it called? Cloudflare R2. Why can't it have like a non-stupid S3 R2? What are these fucking stupid names? So what's the pricing? It says no hidden cost, but you're not. Saying no hidden costs on a page where you don't display the prices is fucking hilarious. Oh, here! Never mind, I take it back, I'm sorry. Yeah, also no visible cost, yeah. 15... 1 cent per gigabyte. That's expensive. Probably just go with the Hetzner thing, right? Yeah, that's like what, $15 per terabyte? That's expensive. What is storage share? I don't need that. So I guess this isn't what we want, right? Yeah, it's good if you only need like 40 gigabytes, yeah. I mean, I probably won't store just avatars. Like, there's gonna be like image uploads too, and I don't know yet. There's probably gonna need to be stuff that's not avatars. Let me put it that way. I mean, there's not really any profiles right now. Hetzner is so good, yeah. Hetzner is amazing. You have to open it up, desolder the USB there. Make sure you sniff all the fumes for a strong headache. Don't skip that step, yeah. But it's basically just connecting the V+ again, and you have to jump the data cable to the side of it. Or at least that's the easiest way. Because USB is just USB, basically doesn't care. Wait, so why do you have to jump a wire then? Did it ever hydrate? Probably. I'll just do it again. Hey, we have profiles eventually, probably. Hey, Shyam, I'm doing great, thank you. How are you? Yeah, that we were looking at that, yeah. I'll probably use that to begin with, yeah. And we have live streams every day. No, Hetzner, you sellouts. Ask AI. I thought you were better than that. Is that including? Okay. Ooh, it's including. Yes, I don't have to pay that. Oh, it's such a cheat code not having to pay that. Imagine getting a 20% discount on everything. It's so nice. I love being a company. Remember that egress is not free on Headster and others? I know this is a stupid question, but what's egress? So like, I mean, this here, right? The traffic. I mean, the thing is, if you have like an S3 compatible thing, you can just switch, right? What's with the like weird snowflake thing in the background? Why is it doing that? The thing is, since I'm already using Hetzner for my hosting, or will be using Hetzner for my hosting, like I'll get this and I'll get like 3... What? Where are the V servers? Cloud, right. And like 3 of these, I guess. Can we get away with IPv6 only? Probably, right? We can get away with IPv6 only, right? You don't know? Okay, well, we're gonna try. Save those cents. We're gonna try to save those 60 cents. Wait, why can't I book in the US? Do I need to switch to US to be able to? Huh. I do want like one node in the US. Potentially not. You'll have to look into it when deploying. That's fair. Anyway, so 3 of these, hopefully like this, and one of these. I mean, what if we switch to the US? Let's see what we get then. Uza. Mr. AZXC, thank you for the follow. How are you? Hello? What if I switch to dollars? Dollar. Oh, that's... Oh, that's why. I see what you were... Shut up. I see what you were getting at now. Don't dude me. I dude you. Okay, but I guess that works, yeah. Because it like, I guess one in Germany, one in Finland, and then this one in the USA. Try to pay him Bruzoof. This is minuscule compared to what AWS offers. I mean, thank goodness. AWS is so confusing. And they name everything, like, I don't know why they can't choose names that you can understand. And they have like 10 services that all do like kind of the same thing. And the price is minuscule to AWS too, that's true. I mean, but you need like a degree in AWS to understand it, so, you know. Yeah, that one, Roger. When you have a search bar on your products page as a SaaS, you might have too many products. True. Oh my goodness, it's Daisy. It's Daisy. She's so pretty. So, assuming we're gonna use something S3-like for... I know there's like some like S3 compatible Docker local hosty stuff, despite how stupidly I phrased this question. I'm sure one of you knows what I'm talking about and what I could use there. Just using, right, Minio, thank you. That one. So we're gonna add a 4th Docker container. Enjoy your book learning stuff. What are you gonna read? Hey, Cranberry, how you doing? Docker menu. It's a flamingo. Flaminio. It's a flaminio. You think that's why that's your logo, because it's a flaminio? I like to think it is. Let me actually... Here. What the hell is A store? This is very confusing documentation. What is A store? I'm closing this website now. The first book of the Grishaverse, I've never heard of it. Wait, 9 cents per gigabyte? That's insane. That is insane. Who can pay that? And why would you? You went to an AWS event where you had to build a Formula 1 dashboard by stitching a bunch of AWS services. Huh. Alright, I'm just gonna do this here. Is there like some... Why is it so complicated? Okay, it needs ports 9000 and 9001. Do I need the console? I'm gonna make things harder for me and start by only mapping port 9000. I like defying the documentation to begin with. Minio is licensed under AGPL v3. Does that, what does that actually mean for me? The Miro. Also, hello, how are you? Thank you for bringing that up. AGPL doesn't mean I have to GPL my code, right? I feel so accomplished writing a Docker Compose file. Does it need a volume? Probably. I don't know. I don't know. Is there like any sort of compose doc? No, of course not. Of course not. Why would they? Here. Okay. Just give me like a here. Oh god, it's medium. I hate medium. Fuck off. That's exactly why. Not if you don't. I have no plans to modify it. Yeah, but it's AGPL, not GPL. Okay, so it does need a volume. Okay. Well. The volume will be called Minio. There. Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens if I started. It's very unhappy. Is pulling. Is pulling. Well, if you use their code or if you use the thing. Well, but it says modified program. If I'm not modifying it, then it doesn't matter, right? It's not happy. Okay, I guess it needs like a command. Server. Why CeleDB? What's it good at? It's well, it's just, for one thing, it's distributed, so it like handles a replication for you, and it's just really good at handling like fast writes, and basically like has an SQL like syntax but with a lot of constraints, so it can be very fast at reading and writing. Do you need those environment variables, Tunas? But I think it's a difference whether you modify the code or whether you use it as a piece of software, right? Like, we can look at the license. I mean, this specifically applies to derivative works, which this isn't a derivative work. I mean, I guess I'm not hosting it, so since it's just for local development, it doesn't matter, right? Like, it's just when you use it, like, in production, right? Enjoy your reading, Roger. Thank you for being here. The license won't apply unless I have anyone else use it. So as long as it's only used for local development, it doesn't matter. Alright, because I don't plan to use it in production. This is purely just for local dev. Okay, okay, thank you. Okay, it's unhappy right now. It is complaining that... What was the command? It was... server... Okay, so it needs the directory. Okay. I can test it now. I can't distribute it or allow anyone else to connect. Yeah, I don't plan to if anyone else connect to the instance with Minio. Minio is only for local dev. I mean, a release build won't use Docker. The Docker thing exists only for local dev. Host local has more than 0 drives of set. What the fuck does that mean? Talk to me like I'm a human being. Oh yeah, Docker's great for local dev, but I see no reason to use it in production. Yeah, that makes sense, SKR. And yeah, I think that's why people don't like GPL, is because it's kind of like infectious. Alright, so... let me actually think about how to structure this. So... a user would be able to upload an avatar for themselves. What's the best way? So, again, stupid question, but I haven't really worked with this sort of thing before. What's like the best way to... do you like generate like a pre-signed URL for them, or how do you allow them to upload to your S3 compatible thing? I've like never set something like that up myself before. Hi Grumpy Pete! What you doing? You're looking right at me. Hello! You're so pretty! Oh, you're so pretty. You're such a pretty fishy. You stream from your backend to the storage bucket. Whereas our Armalis would use a pre-signed URL. So basically when the user says they want to upload an avatar, the front end would request such a URL from the backend, and then the user would upload their avatar. But then, like, how does the backend then know about the file that was uploaded? And like, speaking of like operations on the uploaded image, like, I mean, you're gonna have to do some kind of content checking or something on it, right? Oh, it's just like a webhook or something then. I feel like this is something that probably shouldn't be on the Rust side. This feels like something that should be on the web side. I think it's time to make like to extract out like an Express server or something. Let's do that. Let's restructure our project a little bit. The Miro, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Okay, so we want to... how about we... this we can get rid of. How about we make a folder called server, which takes all of the Rust stuff. It's crashing. Oh no, it's crashing. It's not happy about me moving everything around. This? Okay. Could have been worse. I move this into here, maybe? Maybe that would make it less confused. Okay, so we have the client, we have the server, and now we're gonna make a web directory. First of all, let's make sure that this still builds. Also, you know what? I'm just gonna reopen IntelliJ right now because it's surely very confused with everything I just did. Okay. Can I please have... No. Chat server. Huh? Why do I only have server now? Hello? Hello? That's not what I want. Can you open... Open this. Is it happy now? Fail to run cargo. Maybe we need like a configuration or something? No. Chantu, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Usually you make a queue for the upload completed event and do the post-processing at that point. And I'm assuming it's like a webhook that gives you that event, I'm assuming. What if I just delete them? Oh yeah, okay, and now we just need to, here, do this, and that might work. That's looking good. That's looking very good. Can you webhook if you're... I mean, doesn't the webhook have to... Like, don't webhooks normally get a rerun if the server fails to process it? Like, what else would you do? Why does it say, like, chat server here? Oh, it's... Okay, what if I rename this to... I mean, that's fine. Hey, Saigama! How are you? Some storage services don't guarantee that. So what do you do instead, then? I guess... just, like, periodically clean up orphaned files in the... in your storage service. Or like, what else do you do? Okay, but this looks pretty good. So we have the client, the protobuf files, and now here we can just create like an Express application. Sleep well, SKR. It was great talking to you again. Hope we can do it again soon. You process the webhook by just appending to a queue. So basically you have like a basically infallible service that just pushes it to NATS or whatever. Oh, we're talking about like some S3 storage, don't tickle. Yeah, that makes sense, Armalis. Thank you for explaining. So let's do a web and do oh no, is there no PNPM in it, right? That's what I wanted, not create. Hello? Can you like... Huh? Hello? There we go. What is WPR and WPA, Lily? Let's do add TypeScript. I mean, ideally, we probably have like a... We want a root package JSON, probably, right? We probably want to set up like a mono repo or some shit. Ugh, I hate mono repos. I will defer setting up a mono repo. I will move these things to I mean, realistically, okay. How about we just move these to the root? Hello? Are you moving file by file? Stop. Well, it seems to have done it anyway. We need the TS config too. Let's see it. We can probably remove some stuff too. We can remove the old protobuf definitions. We can remove protobuf.js. Oh, we need to move the patches out too. Do we even still need the patches? No, we don't. Goodbye. We need this one, this one. This one we still use. We use data fence too, right? Yeah, we do. Oh god, it really doesn't understand the project right now. What happens if I restart it again? It's very confused by this project structure right now. But we'll get it to understand it. Let's do a... None of these, really. Can I just tell it that the top level thing is a module? How do I do that? No, I'm using Svelte. The SRC view is just like a backup folder here. I don't use that anymore. What are you doing? Okay? No, stop. Stop. I just want you to understand this. Come on. Come on. Don't be weird. This is a sign to try Neo of him? No. Never. Oh my god, it overwrote my package JSON. Are you fucking kidding me? You serious right now? How do I get it to recognize that this is a... I know there's a way to do it. It's not very happy about this, is it? Yeah, let's try that. Maybe that will help it realize that this is a TypeScript project. Oh no, no! It opened the wrong one again. Open this one. Okay, it's still very confused. I think it needs like an IML file, right? What if I just put that here? And make it like a, I don't know, what kind of module are you? You are a... I mean, why did it work previously when it wasn't here? I miss when it worked. It worked before, now it's not working. How can I get it to realize that this is now a... Oh, come on, IntelliJ, don't be so disappointing. You're normally such a good piece of software. Why are you like this? How do I get you to not be like this? You set up the Elk stack today for monitoring was pretty cool. It's like Elasticsearch something something, right? What are you monitoring? Does that not work at all? Module groups can be... Of course I'm using... I mean, I'm not actively using it, but I have an initialized Git here. I don't really need Git yet, but it is active. I have a branch for it. Look, 'tis a branch. I haven't committed in a while, but 'tis a branch. the Rust part still works. It's the TypeScript part that's the issue. What is a load path route anyway? Oh, maybe we just need to do that. Does that do anything? What if I do it a few more times? That does nothing. I was so excited, but it doesn't do anything. I mean, I have an IML file here and it's just kind of confused by it. What if I just make like a new project? Just make like a completely new Vite project. See what that looked like. Surely that starts off with an IML file. What if I use this? Does that do anything? What if I remove this? Sure. And now I import this one. Why are you being stupid? I can add this one. I don't want to make a subfolder. You can't make me. I will figure this out. Let me be stubborn. If you are not stubborn, you do not learn. The only way to learn is by being stubborn. Like, it's not even letting me import it without the Rust thing being active, so like I don't have any active. Wait, yes, apply. Okay, now we don't have any active modules. Can I now import this one? No. IntelliJ will be stubborner. No one is stubborner than me. Oh, it has a module. What if I just do that? Uh-huh. I told you. I'm stubborn. I'm stubborn, and I figured it out, and it works now. Doubter. Alright, so we add this exclude pattern to here. Optimistic Pete, yeah. I'll get something to drink in a few minutes, and then when I get back I will give him the treat. Being stubborn is why people are still on Windows. Honestly true. I'm so happy I switched. Alright, so is there anything else in here that we can clean up? We do need this. We need these two. I think we need all of these, yeah. We no longer need this one, though. there. So this tsconfig now includes client src. What will the chat server client do? Well, the client already exists. The client is what we've already been using. It's in web where we'll now add a simple Express web app to handle login, sign up. It will also host the client, and I mean, we put the Svelte config up here too. So the client, no, sorry, sign up, login, host the client, and handle like file uploads. And we don't need this. Put this up here too. This should be client chat pbts. And then we don't need this one. And then the Vite config will move into here. So we're just gonna make like a simple actually, do we if we do Express, we don't even do we want to use SvelteKit then? Or can you use Vite to build like an Express server, or don't need this anymore? Like, what when you don't just need to build a client, but also some like server things? Hello, Melaneth. I'm doing well, thank you. How about yourself? I'm restructuring the project a bit right now and figuring out how this works. Hopefully. Can you just like have Vite build an Express thing, or how does that work? My project structure is it's confusing me too. Maybe I'm like going about it the wrong way. Like, what do I do if I want to use Vite, but if I also want to have like a few like server endpoints? Or is Vite just not the tool to use for that? I'm like so used to working with like giant applications that I like have no idea about how like hosting something small works. Yeah, so basically, the server is the chat server. The client is the chat client, and the web thing is like the web app, which is gonna be like, you know, marketing page, login, sign up, probably file upload thing, and hosting the client. Why 4? That's 3. Is it weird if you carry your Mac Mini to the office? I don't know. Like your personal one? Why do you do that? Your Python 2D animation frames creator snapped into place. As in you're making one? Or... No, the Express server is the public web app. It doesn't need to be Express. It was just gonna be Express because that's like, you know, the simplest way I know to spin up a web app in TypeScript, but the Express server and the public web app should be the same thing. And really the client thing is just a library that other things can use. Like it would be also what I use inside of Tori or something. I don't think we need Nginx. Why would we need Nginx? I mean, maybe SvelteKit can just do what I want. I know I'm kind of being confused by like something basic right now, but I've genuinely not done something like this in years. Like, what do I do if I want to, like, just quickly, locally host a... No, I don't need the Rust server. I don't need a proxy in front of the Rust server. I'm talking just for local dev right now. Like, what do I do when I just need, like... When I just want, like, basically a web app that also has, like... an API. I don't want, like, a framework or anything, I just want, I don't need Docker. I just need, like, I just want Express, but also... But what would Nginx do for us here? This isn't about the REST part, this is about the web part. I just want like a web API that is not in Rust, and so far we've been working with Vite, but I don't think that... I don't know, I'm probably like overcomplicating this. I just haven't done anything like this. Rails can shut the fuck up. Vite Express. Is this something people use? I don't know. I feel so stupid right now because I'm like... I don't know. I feel like I should know this. Isn't drag like another Ruby? I'm not using fucking Ruby. Over my dead body am I using Ruby in my free time? Over my dead body am I using Python in my free time? I guess this looks like what I want. I feel like there should be an easier way of doing what I want to do, but maybe this is what you're supposed to do? I don't know. I feel very stupid right now. I mean, it's less decision paralysis and more that I feel like there should be an easier way of doing this, and like I'm missing something obvious. I guess I'll use this. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. To have hot reloading and auto app restart, yeah. Plus I need something that like even builds the front end, right? I mean, I just want something that's full TypeScript. I don't want to like use Ruby or Python or anything. I just this feels like something that's better covered by TypeScript. And I find it surprising that there's like, you know, so many frameworks for hosting a front-end thing, but they don't really give you access to Express or anything like that. Like maybe this is even what I want. Maybe this is like exactly what I want. I don't know. I just haven't done anything like this, so this is like, you know, I haven't written a small application in many, many years. I'm gonna need to get something to drink in a few minutes. In fact, I will do that now. I will be right back. I will get something to drink, and I will see you again in a moment. Hello, I'm back. It's time for Grumpy P to get a stream. Hey, Grumpy. Come here, little P. Come here, little. Time for you. Come here, little. Come here, little P. Here he is. There's my P. There's my little P. What a sweet little face here. What a sweet. Oh my goodness. You're so good. You're so good. Such a good fit. I know you want. What you want? Hello. But yeah, the reason I kind of get stuck on that is that it's not decision paralysis, but more that I was trying to solve what I thought was a relatively common problem, and so when I didn't find like an immediately obvious solution that like gave me pause and was like, hold on, am I doing something stupid right now? So that's why I kind of looked around for a bit and made sure there wasn't a better way to address this problem. A bun server with hot would probably be a very fast way. Express for the standard way. I think I'll go with standard for now, but yeah, bun would probably work too, yeah. But so, how do you then compile the... Do you have to write the Express app in JavaScript then, or how do you compile that? You can run TypeScript directly in Node now. I guess we could try that, yeah. Let's do like an index.ts. And just, I'll just copy this example. You need to install, oh wow. Does Express still not come with types? That's crazy. That's crazy in 2025. They don't have types built in, it's crazy. And so does this then serve on the root, or? Like, I'm assuming so, right? I'm kind of surprised this doesn't take a path. The app has the paths? Which app? You mean the Express app or the front-end app? Oh, it's the base. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. So let's just try running this. Let's literally try running this and see what happens. Let's do node web index.ts. Ah yes, okay. Well, that didn't work. but I'm assuming this would have to set up like a listener on the root, right? Oh, it's because the config file isn't, I don't think so, because that would have to be covered by ViteExpress, right? Like, that's the point. But then it's gonna be Express handling it. Like, what would I put into the handler? Exactly, Kate. I would expect the front-end app at root. Yep. And this is what I mean by I feel like I'm like struggling with something very basic right now, and I feel like there's like at least should be like a better solution for this, but I just don't know it because I haven't done something like this in years. And so I'm kind of like out of date with which is a big part of why I'm doing this project, because I feel like I've been so out of date with the JavaScript ecosystem because I've been doing only enterprise stuff for like years, and so I'm, you know, trying to like learn how to do these basic things in a current manner. What if I do like a ViteExpress config? What if I do this? Well, the Svelte app doesn't have a server part. I guess this here is supposed to be the server part of the Svelte app. But Svelte has really just been a front-end thing. Like I previously just ran it using pnpm-dev, and now I'm wanting to just using pnpm-dev. Just using the Vite server. And now I want an Express server that has a few API endpoints and also hosts the Svelte thing. I do root client. What if I do that? Oh. Oh, that's progress, I think. Oh yeah, this is something we need to fix. Correct, Armalis, correct. Where do I get event emitter from if not from this thing? I don't think I can use the node event emitter here, can I? Well, no, but that's what I'm using Vite for, so I don't have to do that manually, Armalis. Is there like an NPM version of this? Because this is super convenient. use this anymore. I don't think we even use that anymore. I guess I'll just remove it. How unhappy are you now? What if I do a check? Is everything happy now? Okay, and what if I do this thing now? Okay. The svelte config has to be... I'll move it into here for now. Thank you, Pronom. What do you mean? Oh, it has to be here. Whoops. There we go. There we go. Okay. That's progress. That's good progress. Yeah, we did it. We did it. And now in here we can define other routes. So we're going to move the login and the sign up out of Rust. And then ideally also put the interaction with the S3 API into here. Because that feels like more of a TypeScript responsibility than a Rust responsibility. Currently it's in here. And so I guess we want some kind of, probably a Postgres database to manage those in, actually. I think this is where we start using Postgres. It's finally cooling down. Was it hot today for you, Pronom? What ports do you want? 8080. Really? No. Which ports does Postgres want? Oh, was it just so sunny though? Oh, all the heat from Sunday was still in there, damn. What ports does Postgres need? 5432, that's a cute port. Surprised I don't map that here. And just the volume again. What does it want to write to? Why does this not have to define ports or anything? Hey, Shamanic, how are you? I feel like I'm missing something obvious here. You're taking a break from working on the arcade ball game to work on a different game. Which game? Tell me about it. Okay, here, varlib PostgreSQL data. I guess I'll just map it to varlib PostgreSQL, and it can create whatever it wants in there. There. That should work, I hope. Why is my phone vibrating? Okay. Discord just decided to deliver random notifications to my phone. What a great application Discord is. Someone should make like a replacement for it. It's called Warlord's Wager and it's a 2D hex-based strategy game with light. What is Gamba? Yeah, they know. You don't think you know anyone that can do that? Yeah. Would be a crazy undertaking, right? Would have to be a truly insane person to do that. That would be a pretty cool Rust project. You're right, yeah. Maybe if one day I feel like getting back into Rust, I'll do a chat server. Something in Discord like. Let's see, is it happy or is it unhappy? Database is uninitialized and super user password is not specified. Sure. There, that works for me. Alright, it's happy now. So now we can connect to Postgres here and... yeah, so we basically handle login and sign up here. We create a JWT that the server can then consume. I'm setting a great example for secure passwords. I mean, so far I've been storing user passwords in plain text, so I'm setting a great example for security in general. Look at this, insert into password, just the password. Hunter 2, yeah. Why do you post a bunch of asterisks, Armalis? There's a slot mechanic for what troops you get. Okay. Really? Okay. Personally, just me personally, I really don't like RNG mechanics in games. Okay, so let's start. So we need a... I guess we need some kind of SQL thing in... What do the cool kids use these days? Prisma, Drizzle, something like that, right? Honestly, since we just need a query builder, let's do Kaisley. Armalis! Be good! It's a good joke, but be good. Oh yeah, Discord's being super broken right now. They know. They're scared. They're shivering right now. They're terrified because they know their days are numbered. I mean, if it's not RNG, then how is it gambling? Okay, so it's not just me who's having trouble with Discord then. I thought it was like streamer mode breaking stuff, but that makes sense. Can Express do like I haven't worked with Basic Express in so long. It's kind of, again, nostalgic. So if we move the sign up here, that just means that we need to have the... Surely there's like an easy way to... I don't know. What can I do with the request? Surely I can just get the JSON or something, right? And forward it to another port? Why would I want to do that? When am I adding voice? Probably never. It's not actually a Discord replacement. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, a built-in middleware. Okay. How do? Well, it's not really IRC, you know, because IRC is like synchronous, right? Like in IRC, you would need like a bouncer to manage your messages while you're offline. So this reg body. What is this? Why is this comment here? What is this? I don't think that should be here. Okay, so this needs to be Zod parsed then. Import, yes. Yeah, I don't know. This seems like some comment someone left and then forgot to remove. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Kate. It's been many, many, many years since I worked with Express, so I've forgotten everything. So we want username, string, and password. Is it worth just using Express to host your functions? Is that bad? And I guess we want to safe parse. And then like if not parsed success res return res status 40422. And now we have a thing that we can put into our database. Let me first connect to the database. PSQL, right? Role root, why not? What do you mean role root does not exist? Your face does not exist. You Postgres. I don't know. Is it not you? I don't use that shit. Uppercase. Okay. There we go. Create table users. I think it was serial in Postgres, right? I'm learning so many things I already should knew. Yes, exactly. I already should knew. Only 2 billion? Well, that's not enough. We're gonna have more than 2 billion users. Big serial. Primary key, right? Name. But like 30 of the past were the same. Sure. I'm still gonna be storing them in plain text, just to annoy you. my user is super serial, yeah. And then I guess we need to connect to the database. So I've never used Kaisley, but I know it's a good query builder. How do you set it up to connect? Oh, okay, you have to install this thing. Sure. NPM, fuck you. Not using NPM in 2025. Add install, yeah, thank you. There we go. Alright, literally just copying that. Why not? What did you create the database anyway? What's the default database called? Is it just Postgres or something? Okay, I guess it's called Postgres. I'm fine with that. Okay, we need to do... Okay. It's kind of cute. Is this just like a... No, it's not a DTS. Okay, well, anyway. Sure. There. We have the users table. This becomes a users table. An ID. This is a big in. Thank you very much. And we have a name, which is a string, and we have a password, which is a string. Don't need anything else. Is there a way to parse a JSON string and match it against a TypeScript type? Zod, yeah. You JSON parse it, and then you Zod parse it. User, new user, user update. Okay. Sure. Let's see how well this works. There, so this should do a DB insert into. Okay, how does this work? I've heard good things about Kaisley, so let's see how good it really is. Insert into users. Oh, just do values, okay. Like this? Okay. Password, username. You're not happy. Why are you not happy? Oh, because it's name. Okay. What if I make this name instead? Okay, it's happy. Oh, you mean a TS type? No, so Zod has its own syntax. If you want to match against a TypeScript type, you can use a library I made a while ago, which is TS Safecast. Which basically just generates something like, it generates something like Zod, except like based on TypeScript types. But generally what people do is they just write a Zod schema and then do like z.infer to get a TypeScript type from the Zod schema. And then we need to log in. So that means we can now remove the sign up from here. Oh, we also need like the protobuf thing, right? We need to use the protobuf thing here too. Because we need to like actually notify the server that this has happened. So this thing needs access to nats too, which is fine. Yeah, exactly, like it's really a personal preference thing. The nice thing about like being able to go from TypeScript types is that you can use like library types too, you know? But generally people just use Zod and then use z.infer. So, for one thing, this should be... just here, and we also do internal proto. So this goes away, and... this needs to be like this. Same here. I mean, honestly, just serialize them into... Just whatever. Whatever. And then we're gonna have an internal PB2. So if I run pnpm proto now, that should work, right? Yeah, okay, good. Ver good. Ver good. So that handles the protobuf part, then we only need the nats part. And I'm assuming there's just a... Yeah, an official client for it. Archived. Nats.js, okay. Okay. Sure. Nats.io transport node. Okay. Sure. Mm-hmm. What is a nuid? What is a nuid? Hell is nuid? Nuid is a class that generates unique. I have that myself. I don't need your dirty ID generator. I have my own. Thank you very much. Okay, so let me connect to Nats. I just do import star as Nats. That don't really, yeah, that's I don't know. What do I call this now? If I call this Nats, you know what? Uppercase Nats. Okay, so this is a Nats connection. Should be localhost. Yeah, what is the N for? That's a good point. Nuid. Oh, Nat's unique identifier. Okay. I guess because it's their own. $22 bytes. Oh my god. Anyway, so here when we create a new user, we want to Can I do this? Thank you. Do I await or what do I do? No. Wait, how do I execute it? I'm realizing this only built the query, it didn't actually execute it. I guess it truly is just a query builder, huh? Oh, execute, take first or throw. Yeah, sure. Oh, and it knows that it's a big end. Well, that's pretty cool. I like that. Can you be async? Hopefully. Be stupid if you couldn't. And now, nats dot something. How do I produce? This is a consumer. How do I produce? How does it work in Rust? Maybe that's gonna show us how this is supposed to work here. Publish. Is there a publish? There is a publish. Well, I should be so lucky. Events. Import. Event from internal PB. Does that work? Am I allowed such a thing? New event maybe? I don't know. Okay. Seems happy. Wait, no, I need to do something else. What do I need to do? How does the serialization work? To binary. Ah, yes. Where do I get that from? Here, give me this. I don't need try catch. I mean, this should never fail. Why do I need a try catch? Like, this is not a fallible query unless I'm stupid. So this is to binary. All right. Event schema. And then create, which needs the event schema again because it's dumb. Think. If I remember correctly, it's very dumb. Yeah. I mean, it's an insert query with a returning. Like, this shouldn't fail, you know? Like, if this fails, it's a programming error. So what were you actually trying to do, Pronoun? Event. And what are you then? You are a value. Oh. Case user value. What are you? What are you? Of course I need to do that. Of course, because you hate me. Of course you hate me. Why would you not hate me? I don't know. Does work? See? Parse statement. Are we happy with it? No. Ooh. Are we happy with it? I thought you wouldn't be happy with it, but you seem strangely happy with this. You're unhappy because, oh, why do these things not ship with it? Oh yeah, no, like, having errors as values is way better than exceptions. I'm with you, Armandus. Alright, so this creates the user, and then for the login, does thingy, is expressive any kind of auth built in or no? They don't. That's okay, I'll just use another JSON thing. What middlewares do they have? They had like a bunch, right? Okay, I'll just do another JSON thing, that's fine. Let's do select from users. How work? How work? Where ID? No, where name equal parse name. I guess this also needs this, right? Yeah, using question mark tends to make your code more ergonomic. But I use unwrap quite a bit when I want to signify that it's being an error or none would be like a programming error rather than a runtime error. Still store the password in plain text in the database, but that's fine. For now. That's also definitely how you spell password. Execute take first, and this is like an... Yep, exactly. Exactly. And then we do if not user, return rest status 401. Hey Tor, if you love tuning in and the first thing you hear is password in plain text, you know it. I mean, you know, I like iterative development, so we start with the simplest possible version, and I mean, realistically, as long as I don't deploy it anywhere, security is at best an afterthought. I just don't want to think about any kind of like encryption for now. How you doing, Torv? It's nice to meet you. And so now we need to generate a JWT. JSON web token. But that would be for authentication, I'm assuming, Kate, right? I'm just trying to, like, generate one, not, yeah, validating, okay, yeah. No, I'm just generating one. Another weird library that doesn't provide its own TypeScript thingies. You're writing an expression parser with autocomplete right now. What kind of expressions? Just use bcrypt eventually. I just don't really care for now. Why are you so unhappy? Oh. And now we wanna do import start as JWT from RUST web token. Return rest.json token JWT sign. What can you be? You can be a... Okay. Sub. Why is it deprecated? What? Why is it showing up here? That makes no sense. There are tags for searching music, so like, here, oh, okay, you learned SQL for it, so are you like making a search kind of like a search tool, or are you just like doing the parser for fun? Search tool and the music player. Okay. You're making your own music player. That's really cool. Are you like using a pre-made library, or are you doing like even the parsing of the files yourself? All right. So that means we should be able to. Oh, we need the exp2, right? Number of seconds since the epoch. Okay. What expiry did we have before? S 7 days, okay. You're using Raudio for MP3 parsing and playback, but you do metadata parsing yourself. Okay. So what gave you the idea to make your own music player? That's a cool project. Okay, I mean, this looks good. So this will now have to be changed to just use this, and you now just also use the body. That should be fine. That should work. It probably won't, but in theory, it has a very small chance of working. Spotify wouldn't update their lyrics when you submitted them. If you have your own database, you can just update it. Oh, so you're even like displaying like lyrics on screen. That's cool. No such file or directory. Or where? Or what? What's the error? That's the downside to using the question mark operator. I don't know. I don't know who's complaining about that. Oh, it's about the config. Oh, here. This should be probably like yeah, let's do this. Let's do map. So let's do I thought there was a different error, right? Let's do okay. And then oh, wait, what do you mean string? Oh, no, of course. Yeah, of course. Okay, now it should instead show invalid config. Hey Pedro, how are you? I'm doing great, thank you. How about yourself? Invalid config, good. Now if we instead read this from here, wait, no. Oh, it seems to be, you do, Surely I can give this, Here. Oh, working directory. Could be better, feeling a bit tired, but better days will come, hopefully with some breaks. Oh, have you been stressed, Pedro? Okay, it's running now. Good. Very good. This is not gonna work. Oh, I didn't restart. I have to restart. Okay. That's fine. Give out. Isn't happy. You in the happy? Are you in the happy? Does it have to be .ts? .ts. Get it. Wait. What are you? Huh? Hi. That sucks. Is there a way to get it to not be unhappy about the extensions like that? Maybe. Probably somehow. I think there was like some setting you could give to the generator, right? What is this called again? This thing. You had like some options. Some like options you could use. What are your options? It was documented somewhere. I will look for this. Target? Yeah, yes. Import extension. Haha. TS. Pinipim proto. Pinipim dev. Fuck you. TypeScript enum is not supported in strip, so I guess we need to compile them. Can I be not in strip only mode? No TypeScript. Here, is there like a... Oh. What if I use this one instead? What then? What do you have to say for yourself then? Nah! I have bested you. Okay. What's happening? Hello? Why are you pending forever? Why are you pending forever? Where's my request going? What do you mean you're pending? What happened? Let me guess, Express doesn't support promises. Express promise, let me guess. You're like millions of years old and you don't know what promises are. Fuck you, create an account! This is how I'm feeling right now. Yeah! So I take it it's just not okay with the promise, huh? It's 2025. I guess, is there something better than Express yet? I mean, but that's what I meant, Cat and Kib. That's what I meant. I was trying to, and it doesn't want me to. What even is this? What am I even looking at? How you doing, Cat and Kib? Why am I using Express? Well, what else should I be using? In TypeScript, to be clear, in TypeScript. What else doth one use in TypeScript? Oh, I saw that, Stoney, yeah. But I mean, it's not NPM's fault, right? More like you're not giving yourself proper break time, but you found some new yoga classes starting next week. That's cool. What gave you the idea to do yoga? Hey, Slinky Avenger, you just got here and everything's NPM's fault? Everything. Why not use Rust for the backend? I use Rust for the actual, like, chat server, but for, like, sign up, login, and things like file uploads, I would prefer to have a TypeScript backend. Like, basically for the web app, I would prefer to have a TypeScript backend. Or at least anything that's not Rust, to be honest. Because Rust is kind of overkill for that. What the hell's Fastify? I mean, it describes itself as a framework. That's already not a good start. Oh, that looks nice, though. Oh, okay. I like that. You know what? We're trying this. We are so trying this. Can this do, like, light or whatever? Like, what if I want to render, like, a thing? I mean, I'm using Rust. Like, I'm not saying that. You know, I am by no means arguing against Rust. Like, look at all this delightful Rust code. I love Rust. Like, you know, Rust is bae. You know, but for like purely web tasks, it's not the best choice, I would say. Like, generally, like when you do get the chance to use Rust, it is incredible. No, I think the problem is... Oh, I did. No, I didn't. I think the problem is that I'm using async. Oh. Wait, is this by Vite? Oh. Fastify... Okay, oh, well, we are using this! This is so getting used. I mean, it seems pretty drop and replacement, I'm not gonna lie. Fastify and add Fastify Vite. You've been doing some embedded programming of the ESP32 microcontroller with Rust. Yeah, Rust is so good. What kind of programming are you doing on it? Vite is French, so it's pronounced Vite. It was written right, so it's so not when I pronounce it. If they wanted it to be called Vite, they should have spelled it Vite. A Vite. I have nothing against the French, just, you know. If I was in America right now, I would say this is America, but it's not, but you know. This is programming. This is programming, and we speak English here. Yeah, of course it's pronounced latex. Like, come on. Like, come on. Comm server is a fast fee. I like how it's still called fast. Here. I mean, this is really just so drop and replacey. Drop and replacey. Sure. I'm assuming we don't need this. New. Root is a client. Okay. Don't need a spa. What does spa true even do? Does it tell you? Doesn't tell me. Oh, fuck you, React. I'm not using React. I guess this is what you need to use then to make it work. Also, I mean, let's. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, you just okay. You just return the thingy directly. I'm down. Yeah, Automod was very unhappy with you. Exactly, you didn't call it Latic, so I'm not pronouncing it Latic. Thank you, Base Torf. So thank you, Avenger, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. What is a weed dev? You're controlling a water heater. Do you have like a specific requirement, or you're just like doing smart home stuff for fun? Oh, I see what you're getting at, Cade. Oh, it means reader. Okay, I see, Cade. Thank you for explaining. Thank you for explaining. Oh, I love spa. Like actual spas, like, you know, thermal spas are so good. I love thermal spas. Just, I love me some hot water or warm water, I suppose. I don't want to be boiled, but you know what I mean. Alright, let's see what happened. No, isn't happy. Probably gotta give it a port. Oh, what was this? Okay, what was it? Server. How about now? How about now? You doing something? No, you are. Oh. Okay, so and it needs like this a bit. Where are you? Here? Do this one? Why are they called reply? How about now? How about now? It's not a function, huh? Oh, server byte ready. Okay. Okay, I missed a step. I see. What do you mean dist? Oh. Client dist? trying to do? Sorry, React is actually pronounced weed dev. True. You're doing smart home stuff for fun, and a partner someone neurotic about not wasting energy leaving it on when you don't need it. When do you not need your water to be hot? You know what one of the real big tragedies of life is? You know, going into tonight, I was like, you know what? I'm kind of tired. I'm feeling kind of mad. I think I'll do like a bit of a short stream today, just like, you know, stop a bit early, go to bed early. And now it's 15 minutes past my stream, past my normal end time. I'm having so much fun talking to you because you're so freaking amazing. That's like, you know, this is what I have to deal with. It's just like a bunch of amazing people being so much fun to talk to that I can't possibly rip myself away from them. You're just too cool, you know? It's just, yeah. No, it's not angry. I mean, if I was doing this on my own, I would just go to bed and do it tomorrow. But like, being here with you talking to you, like, come on. This is peak fun. Maybe, you know. How about import meta file name, no, dir name, plus this. How about it, huh? I see. What are you trying to do, cache configuration? Oh, it's because of this. Hello, Maria. How are you? Try without the experimental node flag. No, I need that for the enum. What makes me prefer Fedora over Arch? Just that I've been using it, really. I could probably have like a decent experience on Arch too, but Nobara has been working great for me, and I don't see why I would use something else if I'm happy with what I have. Huh? What do you want from me? Have I been using virtual desktops on KD? No, I don't use them. I mean, but I'm learning something new, Armalis. Before today, I never even heard of Fastify. I still think that name is fucking stupid, by the way, but I mean, it's, you know. At least we're learning something new. Yeah, I'm an alt-tab Andy, exactly, at Alias Stolen. It is me, the alt-tab Andy. Oh yeah, I think Fedora is probably like the most polished experience right now in terms of Linux. I missed another step. What is mod plus W? Feel like your arrest taking up more time than the actual work you're supposed to be doing? Oh yeah. No, same, like, my OS is something I just want to work. I don't really care to customize it or anything like that. What are you so unhappy about? Oh, I think this is just it complaining it can't find the right config, right? Wait. No, that's fine. Yeah, it's in here. No, there's no way. There's no way you're this stupid. I refuse to believe it. What is white dot? What? What is white dot fastify? Are you saying it doesn't work unless I put a stupid ass fastify thing into my byte config? Is this really what makes you crash? Why do I need this? Why does this need to be here? Huh? What? You didn't even tell me about this. Huh? Wait, this needs a... Okay, I guess you need to plug in here. That's kind of dumb. Okay, let's see what that does then. Byte fastify. How about now? Oh! But what do you mean? Fastify? Where do I get that from? What happens now? I guess it needs the root to be set, huh? What if I do this? Okay. What if I do import meta deer name? Hey, we did it! Took way too long, but we did it! And login has... and login has the same issue as before. What do you mean? Why is this still pending? Okay. What if I do a console log? Okay. I guess the database thing is just timing out or something? I I would expect it to throw an error though, then just pend forever. That's definitely what we do. I bet it 4 doesn't get executed. Who needs a debugger? Exactly. Wait, 3 doesn't get executed. Oh, we're still on here. So wait, why does that not what? Huh? So why does that not work? Huh? Is that not how you do it? What if I want to return a Fastify status? Did you not send? What if I just return a string? What happens then? Cami Coding, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Still pending. What do you mean? What's happening? Wait, no. Oh, what do you mean? Why can't I undo? Oh, I guess it is fine, right? Because this is what doesn't get executed, right? Or wait, I'm confusing myself now. Why are we doing this again? No, wait, it is this. What do you mean? I'm so confused. What if I do send? Oh, there we go. Okay. It's kind of strange that you have to call send explicitly. Okay, but it seems the problem is that because we're sending username and not name. Of course. Oh, you can throw like that. That's kind of cool. So like this. It's kind of gross, but I'm down for it. I guess that didn't work. Oh, because we got past here now. Alright, this we will fix tomorrow because I'm actually super tired at this point. Friends, thank you so much for your company. Thank you for being here and spending time with me. I will be back tomorrow, and I hope you have an amazing rest of your night. Thank you for being here, friends. If you haven't yet, I would appreciate you leaving a follow so we can chat again tomorrow. Make sure to check out some of these links. Join the Discord, follow me on YouTube, all those things. Just click everything, really. Let me know if you have a preferred rate target. And thank you all so much for being here. Oh, I know whom we shall wait. Thank you for your company, friends. Have a great rest of your Monday. Bye-bye for now.